Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side opening round matchup between Haydar Cappo and Durvesh Ramasamy. The score is currently 2-0 for Durvesh, and we have Haydar at the table. I do have the noise filters on right now just because I have some music in the background, but shouldn't be a problem. Make my way into the room as well. He's not comfortable with the shot. There's something that's bothering him here. I think it's because he's thinking about drawing on the right side of this 9-ball. Yeah, he was thinking about doing that, so he wanted to make sure that he had the right calculations here. And now I feel he's going to have to set up for this 12 to the side. There's no other option here. Well, I guess, I don't know. Let's see again. Yeah, he's pretty straight on this, so there's a lot of options here. Has to settle for the side, and I'm wondering whether or not it goes past the 6 to the right side middle, because maybe that's another option here. He just doesn't like the idea that he has to kind of slow roll this perfectly for the 12. Oh, what? You are. Is that what you were last week? 6. Okay, yeah, that's 6. 6 for. I'm gonna ask him to give me like a sheet with all the handicaps, man, because I gotta go by the Fargo rate otherwise, right? All right, there we go. I have to close the blinds just so I can see everything. Having a hard time seeing the screen with the reflection of the sun. All right. So we got Haydar Cappo in the building. We have his dad came out, also in the building. 18 players came in to play today. Should be a really good day of some intense pool action for you guys. A lot of great matches coming up. Chris Halkyard from, I believe, Regina is in the building as well. So we got some possibilities of some Manitoba, Saskatchewan matchups here. I feel like it's going to be a great day of pool. But I started off on a good note. I haven't made any mistakes yet, so I don't know. Usually I have rough starts. Yeah, I'll shut it. I gotta go shut some more blinds. I should charge extra for this stuff. Like I said. He's off to a real good start here. 3-0. I gotta close those blinds. I'll be right back. All right. I'm closing all the blinds in the building. I'm gonna start charging per blind. That's a lot of blinds, man. Can make some real cash here on the weekend. All right, I'm back. Almost has the puzzle solved here. Just has to figure out where to get back for that 14. What I like doing here is just drawing back from the 15 to set up for the 14 and then come back down and finish with a 9. You normally want to clear one side then the other. That's the way most players play. But in this situation here, for him to actually get the finish, I feel like that's going to be the main option that he can use to solve the puzzle. And only because he's slightly off the rail here on the 15, he's got enough angle to kind of straighten it out with some spin. And even if he comes off the cushion slightly with the draw, he'll still get good shape for that 14 with angle to come back down for that 9. I mean, technically, as long as it gets just past this side pocket where the cue ball is right now, just above from there, he'll have the shot on the 14 with the angle to come down for the 9. So as you can see from this angle, it doesn't require a lot of extra. He just has to get a good stroke behind this draw on the 15. He's not sure on what he wants to do here. I don't mind taking this option too, but then you gotta, go around this 2 ball and around the 7, which I'm not sure if it's the right option. Oh, that's gonna work though. He's gonna hit that almost perfect. He's gonna go a little bit too hard actually. Oh, this is not good. Well, it's good and it's not good. I mean, he has a shot on the 15 ball, but to get shape on that 14 has now become a harder thing to accomplish. Though I feel like if he goes forward here, then 2 rails up and up, or up and I guess back up, down to our screen, back up towards the 14, I think that would work. He can straighten out this cue ball here to just come make this into the pocket, or to make this into the pocket, right? And then just get that cue ball to follow through from here to here and back up here. That's the best he can kind of do. You'll have to settle for a long cut on that 14. You just try to draw it back, but see, the result would have been somewhat similar. And if he would have followed through on the cue instead of drawing back on it, he wouldn't have been forcing the shot. It would have been a little bit better on the delivery. And anytime you force the cue ball, you're always going to stand, to maybe miss that shot or to rattle off the pocket. And Durvesh is playing good today, so, he's got a dangerous opponent here right now at the table who's feeling confident. I feel like Haydar hasn't quite adapted to the table yet. That was a bad bounce for him. I don't think he's got the 3 no more, so he's going to have to settle for a different shot. 5 is the second shot you're looking at, but it's a fairly difficult cut. And then you're looking at the 4, but the only way you can really make it is if you make it to the bottom right corner. Now you're thinking about maybe the jump shot here, and it's about a half ball. And even less is about a quarter ball jump. I don't mind that option. Might be a better option, to be honest. And then you'd be looking at the 4 ball as a follow-up shot. Yeah, he's opting to go to the bottom right corner here. If he makes a shot, he'll be on par still to be able to finish the table, but it's a long shot, and he's going to miss it. Very limited options there, but the jump might have been the best option. What's up, John Campbell, Michelle, Jeff Ball, welcome to the stream. Keith White, Carlos Marquez, welcome to the stream, bienvenido. Hugo Garcia, bienvenido. Lori Norquay, how you doing? Gene Peacock, welcome to the stream. Yeah, he's not feeling comfortable at the table yet, man. It's going to take a good rack to kind of get settled into it. He needs just one good run out, but so far the table is kind of challenging him a little bit, and he's having a hard time adjusting. And Durvesh plays on these tables a little bit more often than most players here, so he's got a good understanding of the pace of this table. He'll still run into trouble here and there, kind of like he did in the last time there on the 3 ball, but it's not going to be as often. I like taking the 3 here. Yeah, I just gotta make it in the pocket and shove perfect weight for the 2 ball. Ooh, it almost went too far. But he's got the perfect angle here to be able to follow this through and keep the shot simple. Pretty good shape on the 8. It's got a 4th game in a row. I feel like Haydar's just not settled in yet, and the table, like I said, it's kind of doing its part in the show, so to speak, causing the troubles that it usually causes for most of us when we play on the diamonds. But like I said, if you play on it enough, you get used to all of it, the speed of the table and the whole works. Carol Savage, how you doing? Gary McKenzie, welcome to the stream. Brad Delph, what's happening, man? I've been watching much of the snooker. I didn't get a chance to watch much of the snooker so far. I watched a couple of highlights. I've seen Gary Wilson knocked off Ronnie O'Sullivan, which is huge. And I've seen that he got into the semifinal, but I didn't get a chance to see what happened after that. John Guffey, how you doing? Dan Fatino, welcome to the stream. Mike Cornelson, Mark Harris, welcome. Merlin Wambiska, what's up, man? How you doing? So we're 4 games in, and he's won all 4, and his opponent really hasn't had much of an opportunity to get a finish yet. But I usually know that things are going to change, because it's the way that kind of goes in pool, and one player catches the momentum at first, but then the other player gets the momentum in the second half. At that point now, so we'll see if he can catch momentum here, try to get on the board, and maybe eventually even tie up the score. It's going to be tough for him, though. Durvesh is not missing much. He's got a smooth stroke going today. Well, I feel like he came up short on that one. Yeah, he's stuck on a 9 ball now. It is a makeable shot. He's going to go with a kick shot instead. Okay. Feel like this is Earl Strickland taking that 4 ball to the corner instead of taking it to the side. But he made it. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, man. Nice attempt, but it didn't go in. Really great effort. Almost. I don't know why it does that for me. Never used to do that before. Yeah, see that speed of the table is kind of playing a number on him right now. He's still trying to find a way to settle in. He's got a nice, smooth, gentle stroke, but he missed the breakout there. Though he got the 4 ball sort of open, but it's not really open. All right, so the side goes. There's an option there. He's checking to see if the 1 ball goes. On a valley table, you can maybe kind of sneak that in, cheat it in the pocket. But on the diamond, I don't think this goes. He almost has to make this 4 ball and get the cue ball to lean on the 6 here. That should give him a good angle for the 7 ball with a breakout angle into the 5. Should have just leaned into it though, because now he's shooting over the ball. And he can't really force the cue ball here to make the breakout like he wants to. He'll have to kind of take a walk around here and figure out how he's going to get the finish here. I'm looking at maybe a bank on the 1 after this. Trying to keep it simple here with a 7 ball. If you can do that, get somewhat straight on the bank for the 1, you might be able to get the shot on the 5 also after that. You guys are in for a treat today. Lots of good players in the building. Lots of great competition coming your way. I know what it's like on Sundays. I've seen different lineups every Sunday, and today we got a really, really good lineup. I'm telling you guys, are in for a treat. I like the idea of maybe doing that. Like what he's thinking here, going off the 11 ball. Oh, maybe not. He's gonna call it though. It's got people behind us. So I have to take a second look here. Trying to work out the details. I think we'll look at it from this angle. Kind of appreciate the shot if it goes on. Oh, it almost went in too. Nice effort, man. Nice effort. What's your step? For shooting my ball? Yeah. Cue ball was in it. It wasn't going towards the path of the man. So he just moved the button. Move the 9 ball when it comes. 9 ball cue, but this one back to each other. Did you hit it on a forward motion or on a back motion? So then I'm going to have to throw the shot. Then you just get the option to put the ball back when you yeah. It's only like if the cue ball was going towards it, then it would have been a ball. Steven tomorrow. For the winner of Mitch Capon and Chris, which are on table 7. Well, looks like Durvesh going to find a way out on this one also. Haydar got kind of robbed there because he was taking that shot to the side, I believe it was, and his dad and his dad's opponent were walking by here because they came to ask a question about their game. Oh, look at that, he missed the shot. And so because of that, as they walked by, it kind of threw him off, and you can feel that he was kind of feeling intense at the moment because he finally found a way to get on the scoreboard, and then that happened. Just wants to stop the bleeding here, so he kind of came up short on this one. That's all signs of him being a little tense right now. It looks like the tangent line's going to the side pocket, though, so he's got to be careful on this 1 ball. It might come just below that side pocket. He's got to trust the cue ball here. He just draws it over instead. little bit too hard, and he's gonna go on scratch on the side, man. No luck. Absolutely no luck on this table right now. And Durvesh should have that one. He's on the hill. Dirty day of pool today. Dirty day of pool. Always making him shoot it. Okay. I should make it though, but just in case. All right, so 5-0. He's on the hill, and well, here we'll have to get going here. Doesn't have any other options anymore. And Abel, how you doing? Someone share the challenge today. Yes, I will. Give me a second. What's up, guys on YouTube? Russian Crushing Gaming says, "Yo, what's up, man?" Waiting for the screen to clear up. Bad pattern play says, "Yeah, well, you know, that's a big part of whether you're gonna win or not, right?" It's all in caps, man. I'm sorry, dude. It's like I'm really expressing myself on YouTube today. Oh, it's all caps. Yes, I was gonna find the challenge bracket. Oh, but in the meantime, might as well share this one too. So this is the YouTube channel. And I'll find the challenge bracket in a second here. Why is it saying I got no internet? It's on my phone that it's saying I got no internet. Weird. I'm pretty sure they got it set up here. Yeah, they do. I almost got it. Hang on. Hopefully, I didn't lose the link. All right, so there's a challenge bracket for you guys. I'll pin my YouTube channel though, not the challenge bracket. Any way to get on? 5-1 finally got on the board. Sorry, I missed that game too because my internet's acting up over here. So the challenge bracket's been shared on the Earl for you guys. Let's see, I'll put it on the Hangar page if it'll let me. Well, it doesn't let me post on there. I'll post it on Winnipeg pool scene also for you guys, for those of you that are looking for it. All right. Oh, it's all cue ball positioning here, and he's got an actual nice spread here. The biggest thing, I guess, will be that 6 ball and that 3 ball, but once he gets to one, it opens up the other. You might have to actually draw this over into the 8 ball. I actually like taking the 6 ball down to the bottom right corner instead of the 3, but he's looking at the 3. To me, that tells me he's married to the 6 going to the top right. And therefore, he's going to have to draw into the 8 ball. He'll have no choice. And he realizes that now, so that's why he's looking at the 6 ball. I like the 6 ball better. If you make it to the bottom right corner and come off the right side rail, you should get perfect on the 3 ball. You can hit it with some extra power and get set up for the 2 ball if you want to. Kind of lazy stroke that a little bit there, and Haydar's going to get another chance on this table. Yeah, so Joe can play against Mitch. First is waiting for an opponent. Now, yeah, no choice but to take that 3 ball on. Not sure what he's looking at here. I guess a 2 ball must go. I don't see it going. I feel like he's got no choice but to take the 3 here. Oh, he was trying to go off the rail, off the 6 into the pocket. Huge shot. Comes up short on it though. This is a better starting point here for Haydar. He's having some confidence issues at the table right now too, so it's not pretty right now. But all it takes is, a rack or 2 to get in a groove, man. And he's already got 1 under his belt. If he can get this one here, it might spark a little confidence in his game. Just got to figure out that 11 ball still, which to me looks like has no pocket at the moment. Yeah, he's in the situation here where he's got to really figure out this puzzle. Every shot that he decides to take is going to change the path of the finish. So he's got to be careful here on his selection. That almost went too far. Now, I wonder if that 11 actually goes. Take a look at the side view. No, it doesn't go. got a natural tangent line to hit the right side of this 13, which should push him towards that 8 ball. He's got to let it happen naturally, though. So he's got to add a touch of top right if he wants to do that. There it is. He needed to hit that with a little bit extra pace. I don't think he's got the 10. Yeah, this angle doesn't tell us much. Maybe off the rail and in. He needed to hit that just a little bit harder. He's being a little bit too perfect on that one. But he was really focused on his tangent line to make sure that he leaned on that 8 ball. It feels like it's close enough where you might even get tempted to go for a jump here, but I'm not sure that's the shot either. It's pretty close. I mean, we're looking at maybe an 1/8 of the ball jump here. It's so close that I actually prefer to maybe do the masse on it. He's going to have a tough time getting out even if he makes this shot, though. There's still no pocket for the 11 ball. 13's your only breakout option after this, and you're not going to have much to choose as far as your angle when it comes to that 13 ball if you make this 10 ball. Opts to go safe. Craig Power, how you doing? Robert Bassett, welcome to the stream. Larry Hunter, Dave Wilkes, welcome guys. Sean Salazar, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Rick Del Castillo, welcome. Let's cut to the side. Looking good for the finish now. Almost lost the cue ball on that one there. A little bit further to the left and he would have had a tougher time with his 5. Gentle on the 5 though, he's going to have great shape here for the 8 ball. Just got to follow us through. That'll be the end of that match. 6-1 final score. And I will adjust that here on the challenge bracket right now. You're playing against Sean Quincy. Yeah, you guys can play right now on the TV table. Yeah, he's right there at the bar. Sean Quincy, yeah. He's at the bar. Gonna have Durvesh play another game here. This time he's playing against Sean Quincy. Haydar goes to the B side, so he's waiting for an opponent. So far, 2 of the Saskatchewan players have been sent to the B side. It's tough to come to Winnipeg and play, I tell you. I'm kidding. And put Durvesh on the left. While we're waiting, I guess we'll leave that on there. All right, this is ace that second round now. Score's been set up. If you're looking for an ugly Christmas sweater, go to jamboapparel.com and you can buy one of these ones. I don't really think they're that ugly. This one's my favorite one. I don't think they're that ugly though, but you know, it's supposed to be ugly. Baby Jesus coming up. Jamupapparel.com if you're looking for one of those. I believe they're $49.95. Not a great result on the break. That's going to bring Sean Quincy to the table. I think it's going to be a long, long time.
You got that one for Mike 7 too.
Mike. All right. So Mike's waiting for an opponent. And Dave can play against Chris Hawkyard. It's 6-4 race. Hang on, I gotta do two things here. Yeah, that's one of them. I gotta go confirm that Chris was a 6, because if he wasn't a 6, or if he wasn't a 7, then I'm giving him too high of a handicap here on the B side. I'll be right back. Came out quite short on here in the shape for the 9 here. Yeah, tangent line's pushing up towards that 8 ball, so he's gonna have to try to get flush on it. I'd rather hit it deep up on the bottom side, to be honest. Oh, that worked out okay. Good drawback hit on the 15. You know, take the opening rack. 1-0. Sean Quincy will get break number 2. It's alternate breaks. Mark Harris, how you doing? And Jonathan McKinney, there's 18 players today. Danny Gombach, welcome to the stream. Sean Dusty Taylor, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Leo De Garda, welcome to the stream. Jorge Minguito Rivera, bienvenido. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's snowing nasty out there right now here in Winnipeg. It's depressing almost. Except for more snow means more pool. So it's not that bad in my mind. It's the summer that we don't like, man, because summertime everybody wants to go camping and fishing and all that stuff, and they all lose their pool games over the summer. But winter, full winter storms, that means, you know, lots of people going out to pool tournaments. That's not a bad thing, not in my eyes. That worked out perfect almost. I actually like taking the 6 ball here instead. Because here you're going to have to force draw this, which doesn't make sense. So that's why I would take the 6. And he's got an angle to come off the 6 to set up however he wants for that 7 and 4. Decides to power his way through. He's going to get that extra bump on the 1 ball, and that's going to be a good thing in the end. And it's even better that he didn't take that 6 ball because he's got the only shot available right now is the 6. Going down, take care of business with the 2. Looks like he's got a forward angle here to be able to get shape for that 1 ball next. This tangent line's taking him towards that 9 and 15. Or 9 and 12, I think it is. No, 14. What's up, Dan? Who? Derek? 6'3"? 6'2". Okay. So Derek's waiting for an opponent, and still no matches. Everybody's waiting still. Just a weird draw today. Weird draw the way it worked out, and I missed who. Oh wait, who won the second game? 1-1. Okay. And looks like a dry break, so another chance here for Sean to continue going on this table. I don't think he really has any other options if we're going for a high ball here. Takes the shot to the corner. Things kind of get tied up at the top, but it's not too bad. It's workable anyway. Just one real breakout. That's the 12, which is tied up next to that on the left side of the 8-ball, just above the 5. Scratch in the side pocket. Ball in hand for Durvesh, and he'll try to sort this table out himself. His trouble ball is the 5 as well, so he'll try to attack that right away. A bit of a tight cut, but it's available. Misses the shot to the side, though. And Sean will come up now. Definitely has an option here with the 9-ball. Has to figure out the 15-ball, though. Perhaps you take this 9, roll it up, get the angle on the 12 for the breakout on the 15. Kind of all in, and then worst comes to worst, you have a back cut on the 11 to the top right corner after that. I don't think you can hold shape for that 12 like the way I was thinking. There's a little bit of room between the pocket and the 15 ball, so if he can get behind it somehow, he's got enough room to be able to make the cut to the top right corner. Got a 15 ball out, just kind of like what I thought he was going to try to do there, using the 12. But that worked out actually not too bad for him. It could have been a bit of a mess there. He still need to come up with one big shot here to be able to get onto that 13 ball. Or they'll have to take the 13 ball to get onto the 15. Which I don't mind. Actually, from this angle, I don't mind it at all. You know, you make this, oops. Of course, my lines are crooked. Make this to the corner, right? Cue ball comes this way, off this way, and then into the 7 ball. It would have been a tougher shot, though, but I think the result would have been better for the finish. I'm just going, that was strictly off the tangent line only. I don't know. I'll have the 5 ball next. Got to kind of stop it there. Maybe draw it back a little bit, actually.
One for me.
upstairs, or he's gotta wait and tear you down so Mike the dog can play. I gotta go call that match. Would have given himself a chance there had he made that shot. It was almost perfect. Ken Barco, how you doing? Harley Dusty Horn, welcome to the stream. Lance Stanchfield, welcome to the stream. Serena Copenes, how you doing? Welcome. Desmond Hopkins, welcome. Charlene Maines, how you doing? Are you still on a birthday celebration? It's a weekend celebration when your birthday lands on a weekend. You know that, right? It's like automatic. You get 3 days of birthday partying. My kids always hold me to that one too. Whenever their birthday lands on the weekend, they birthday party on Friday, birthday party on Saturday, and then family dinner on Sunday. going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Durvesh. That's what he needs to get everything opened up here. That was a smart shot just to get that ball opened up. He wanted to go a little bit further, though. He didn't want to give him anything to shoot at. And it's giving him enough room here for maybe another jump shot. Definitely an easier kick shot if he decides to go for just the kick. It might be, yeah, it might be time for a jump shot here. Pretty close within that 6 ball, and you're also thinking about the last jump shot you just made, so you kind of have that in the back of your mind not to hit the 6 ball, and you start thinking about the 6 ball, next thing you know, you hit it. And he will hit it. Ball in hand for Durvesh, and this time things are opened up so he can go after the finish. This is where you're gonna see how used to the tables he is, because this is a weight shot. It's a perfect weight shot. He had the right weight, but he runs into an 11 ball. This cut didn't look as tough on the first view, but on this view it looks a lot tougher. They make a beautiful shot, though. Should be okay from scratching here, so you can just follow this through. Three to one. That was a nice cut. He just barely avoided the scratch there, too. I mean, that was going straight to that side pocket. Wayne Burba, how you doing? Nathan Audette, welcome to the stream. Earl Cameron, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Earl McIver, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Well, 4 games in, he's got a 3-1 score. Looking to continue the momentum on this one. Oh, an interesting break on that one also. That's that second ball break, you know. It's a nasty looking one, but when you make it, when you do it the right way, it's a beautiful looking break. I don't trust it, so I stay away from it. Yeah, I usually get this kind of mess. Chester Sombrado, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone on YouTube. By the way, if you haven't gone to my YouTube channel yet to subscribe, you should. Not because I'm like great or anything, but because I need your help. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and I'm crawling my way there. It's the best way I can describe my situation with the subscriptions. I had a nice start, you know. It went from like 14 to like 80, you know, on one weekend, and it's been sitting at just over 100 for a little while now. I got 2 more last night, though. Thank you to those of you that subscribe to the channel. It's just another way for, you know, us to be able to find a way to monetize from our work without having to ask people for money, you know. I kind of worked on some signs. I had some signs I was going to wear around my neck, trying to see if I can get some fundraising that way. But then somebody said, why don't you just start a YouTube channel and try to get 1,000 subscribers and maybe you can make some money from what you do. So I put away the signs and I'm on YouTube now. I think I might have missed the wave though. I don't think I'll be YouTube famous. But if you guys subscribe to my channel, you know, I'll get noticed. That's a start. All matches going right now. Just a couple of matches that are waiting for a couple of games to end before they can move on to the next round. I have the second round A side started. Somewhat I think 1 or 2 games on the B side first round. And then yeah, a couple others are A side opening rounds though. Oh no, he's gonna hit that 8 ball. Oh wow. It doesn't go in. Crazy. That was risky, man. He didn't realize how risky it was until he drew that back and it was going towards that 8 ball. Is Durvesh putting on a clinic today? It feels like it. He's playing fairly well, man. Had a couple of, you know, situations that could have looked a little better, but that's the case for most of us when we're at the table. We don't always play perfect, but if we get the results we're looking for, we're content. And I feel like he's going to be content with this game so far. It's not too bad. Jem Tays, how you doing? Sanit Namilos, welcome to the stream. He did win 6-1 against Haydar, but Haydar never really got a chance to get into a momentum. Kept running into troubles with the table. He's warming up. He's practicing now, so I'm expecting him by the time he plays his next match and the match after that he should be going full swing on the table. Just takes a little bit of, you know, getting adjusted to the speed of the bumpers, more or less, how they respond. And there's ways you can control how that cue ball responds on the diamond table. It's all about the execution, what kind of stroke you put behind it, right? And you can change the way that the rubbers bounce, or the way that the balls bounce off the rubber, I should say. That's the proper way of explaining it. I think that's going to be a Mullen hand. Oh no, it's going to go in. It was just a safety though. It didn't mean that shot to go in. Durvesh looking to take over the pocket now. Doesn't quite do it though. He's left the shot on the 2 ball with a breakout angle into that 3 and 7 ball. However, that 5 doesn't really have a pocket. You almost feel like you have to take the 2 ball and shape up for the 5 here. Jeff Martin, how you doing? And Butcher Garik, welcome to the stream. Reese Lewis, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. He didn't go for the breakout. Interesting choice. I guess because that 8 ball is so close. Wonder if he takes the bank here. Oh, he doesn't have anything on that 3 ball. Never mind. No shot, he says. I like playing a safety here from Durvesh, just rolling up. Well, he might not have it though. But I'm thinking you just kind of roll onto that 15 ball from here and just freeze hook to the 15 ball. He's going to use that same line. Good choice. He's left him the shot on the 5 ball though. Or at least he can see the 5 ball anyway. He's going to bump that 3 ball out now. It's kind of like a game of chess right now, the way these guys are playing. And Sean basically said checkmate on that move. Durvesh will try his best to kind of get out of this game before Sean can get a chance to get the finish. It's going to take something extra, like a bank, for him to be able to get out here. Do you go for it now? Just go for the big breakout? Yeah, I think the bank is going to be the option. That's what he's looking at now. Needs it to speed up a lot more than that. Have the shot. No, he does not, but he does have that one. Well, this is kind of like a do or die situation now, though. Personally, I don't like being in these ones. It's extra stressful, man. I like maybe the 2 bank corner here instead of the 1, but or maybe you just play a safety shot. I don't know. Can you play a safety with that? No, not without hitting that 8 ball. Though you can maybe try to hit that 8 ball into the horn instead of dropping it in the pocket. Hoping to make a bit of a mess at the same time. He'll miss the 15 ball. And Sean will get a chance to be able to get this rack under his belt. Everything's opened up now. From the 5, you'll get shaped for the 4 just to make sure that the finish is available. That ensures him having more control of the table. April won't be a problem. It's 3-2. Glenn Murray, Henry Rodriguez, how you doing? Michelle Theron, how you doing? All good, says Jeff Martin. Reese Lewis says, hello, Rod. How you doing today? I'm rested. I came here early to run the tournament. I'm rested, and I didn't have a rough start, so it's a different kind of day for me right now. I feel a little out of place. Usually I have my rough starts. I forgot to change something or adjust something on the scoreboard, and it's always something, man. But today, no, I was off to a good start. We've got some weird matches on the TV table so far also, and I feel like that could be a part of all of it. Usually when I have a rough start, we get some incredible matches on the table. And today the matches have been, first one was one-sided, and this one, well, this one's kind of heating up into a battle now. Ricky Clark, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Got that opened up pretty good. Has to play through for the 4-ball here. Decides not to play it through, just to hold the straighter line on the 4. He also has the option to take the 3-ball right now if he wants to the top right corner. And shot on the 3, comes off perfect for the 8. And he'll take the lead in the match, 4-3. Cameo Cappo, I got a chance to meet him in person, man. I feel blessed, you know. I always enjoy meeting people, especially people that have a big name attached to them, like Cameo. Very well-known player. His kids play amazing pool, all because of his teachings. Is it 4-2? No, I think it's 4-3. I just asked him. I'll confirm again. I'll wait till this rack is over and I'll confirm the score. It has an angle here on the 6-ball to be able to make it and kind of push through on the 8 and open up the 3-ball from there. Follow-up shot though, that's where it's at on this one. Well, you would have had a follow-up. Hey, what's the score? Is it 4-3 for you? No, I got the right score. I just confirmed it. Gene Peacock, how you doing? Mr. David Twig from Scotland. You probably have a match. You lost 5-4? You're playing against Mike Orvis. You play against Mike Orvis. 5-4. 5-4 race. He's over there. You play against Jills. 5-4. And then we have Mitch DuPont and Derek Redhill. They can play as well. I have to go up there and find them. I think Mitch is going outside for a smoke right now anyway, so I'll just let him do his thing. And I'll go get him after this. Thought he might have had the 6-ball there, but he doesn't have it. Figures that 6-ball is blocking the 8-ball, so he's got a little bit of protection here. The 8-ball's also blocking the 12-ball, so there's another breakout that Durvesh will have to deal with. Gonna start off with that ball though. It's a great bank. I'm gonna go after the last ball that was tied up, and he's left himself in a bad spot. We're going airborne on this one. Oh, he's gonna miss cue on it. And that will be a ball in hand for Sean Quincy. He's currently got a 1-game lead, and will have a chance to get on the hill first. Jeff Seifert, welcome back. Kobe Dick, how you doing? Robert Livingston, welcome to the stream. Robert Livingston says, close match, watching from PEI, Canada. Facebook Foley's might be interested. 2 gadgets for them. Check mark, up love, heart. Love it. Gotcha. Definitely a close match so far. The first one was kind of a one-sided match, but I had to do more or less with just some bad, interesting rolls on the table.
Hey, Mitch, I get to play on
Yeah.
table 9?
Yeah, you guys should play. I was waiting for him to come back from the smoke.
Yeah.
All right, so all the matches are going now. We're on the 3rd round of the A side now. I was running. Actually, this is a 3rd round. I thought this is a 2nd round. This is a 3rd round matchup. I adjusted it. I should have known that too because I have the bracket right in front of me. So this is a quarterfinal round, just so you guys know. I guess that might be better than A side quarterfinal or 3rd round. Because 3rd round doesn't really tell you, right? But quarterfinal tells you. There we go. And he's going to give him the chance at the 15 ball. 8 ball will still be a bit of a challenge here. And his options to break that out are really not options anymore. He's more or less stuck doing a kick or a bank on that 8 ball. And there it is. He's trying his best to get it open, and he's going to have a shot at it. He's going to have a shot at it for sure. Oh, and he rolled off the cushion. Oh, man, that was going to be the most beautiful shot I've seen so far today. But it rolls out, and Sean will have a chance here to finish this game and get on the hill first. It's out a little bit thick, though. And he's going to end up with a weird shot on this 3-ball. I'm not sure if he's got a bank angle here. Oh, yeah, he can make that work. 8-ball is going to be a different story, though. And he'll leave a full-length shot here on the 8-ball, which Durvesh shouldn't have a problem making, but you never know. I've seen it all so far today. He's going to miss it, and look at this. He's going to get safe. Gross. That was gross, man. He'll get the good hit. Leave will be okay. He'll be glad that he just got the hit on that one. This is a bad miss with a great result. Calculated safety here. Just gonna give him a peek at this 3-ball still. Big bank, and he's going to come up short. The 3-ball graces the cue ball and pushes the cue ball over to the right, straining out the shot a little bit more here for Durvesh. And he's going to miss that one. Oh, no, and he's going to miss it with a scratch. Oh, man. Talk about, you know, leaving a thought in your mind. That was the end result of the last shot. I think it's going to be over there. Yeah, 5-3. You win? East side? I think you have a match too. Are you going to go for a smoke, right? You're playing against the church. Same thing you guys play. At the VLTs, and it's 4-3 race. She goes sitting at the VLTs and church days. Well, that was an interesting wreck, nonetheless. That's the weirdest shot of the day. That's Gene. Yeah, we should have that too. It was weird, man. Like, oh my God, was it ever weird? We might start doing that too. The weirdest shot of the day. Like the timing, I laugh when I look at the replay, man. The timing for that ball to come back and hit that cue ball perfectly like that for it to scratch in the corner, man. I mean, wow. All right, so maybe it will be a good day. The pool guys are in the house. They're having fun today. They're doing their own thing, man. We're just watching it. This will be a nice shot. Get in there. Oh, no, it doesn't go in. That would have been it. That would have been the shot of the day for me right there on that one. And now Durvesh has some control here because there's nothing left except for the 9-ball for his opponent. And it's in a bad spot. So that allows him to kind of play through here, play safety, do whatever he wants. I think you're just bumping that 2-ball out here. You gotta be careful not to give him a kick shot on this 9-ball because he'll make the shot. He'll make the shot if you give him anything to do with it. You could take this 1-ball and use a tangent line to get over to the left side of the table and see if you can get behind the 7 or 3. I don't mind that option. It's kind of like a free shot, but at the same time, you're limiting your options now. Maybe I'll just use the 2-ball and just carry him off the 2 gently. Maybe about half ball. Just like that. It was important that he took away the kick shot, and he did. I mean, there is a bit of a possibility here. He could just try to not save this off the cushion. Big shot, though. Not many people know it. He's going to try it. Trying to mass it around the 7-ball. Oh, hits the 8-ball, though. Good attempt. Ball in hand for Durvesh. He'll get a chance to get within 1 here. Though luck's kind of weird right now for him, so he's going to be treading carefully on this one. The weirdest shot of the day. I love it. Reese Lewis says, no, that's sick. Wendell Guy Jr., how you doing? Nick Kruger, welcome to the stream. Eric Hoffman, welcome. Nick Romaniac, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. All she wants to do is dance. He's gonna scratch. Oh no. He just avoided it. It's kind of the way the game has been going for him. Oh. Sean had said that was good, but Durvesh didn't hear him, so he shot it anyway. 5-4, he's down by 1. I gotta let Desiree know that she's playing against Dave right away. Already, I'm back. Oh, all right. So, well, we're 9 games in now. We're moving on to rack number 10. Sean Quincy on the hill, looking to get a ball off the break here and maybe close the match. Smashed it. He'll make a ball. He'll have an opening shot. But this table is a bit of a puzzle. I kind of like low ball better here. Just a little bit. Looks like he's thinking the same thing. That was the only kind of tied up ball, but not really. But it sort of was. Now the other situation he's got is that 5 and 7. He's got to make sure he deals with that situation in the right manner. Doesn't want that 5-ball to roll over to the right when he plays the combo. It's not too bad if it rolls over to the left a little bit. But you got to watch out because that 11 ball is sort of in the path. So when you're playing that combination, you got to be pretty precise on the shape. I don't think he's got the 6, so he's going to have to take that 1 ball. If he can hold shape off the rail here, he can make the 3 to the side and set up for the combination after that. Yeah, once he sets up for the combination here, he can use the 6 ball to be able to follow up and just leave that 5 ball sort of opened up for the follow, for the finish. This isn't too bad. He's got an angle here to run into that 12, so it's going to be all right. Just got to watch out that the 12 doesn't bounce in front of the cue ball and take away the 6, which it doesn't. And now he's going to have to earn his bread here. He's so straight on this 6 ball that he can't really do much here. Drawing back is not going to help him for this 5 ball. Only way to get around is by going forward. And he's very limited on the angle, so we'll see what he can do with this. He tried to go through as much as he could and gets a weird bounce off the rail, and I don't think he's got anything on it. Maybe he does. He's going to hit it. And he'll turn the table over for Durvesh to have a chance here to tie things up. Interesting leave, the way it worked out. He's playing safety. Pretty good safety. It almost looks like you can maybe take a jump cut on the 5, making the 5 to the left side middle pocket. But it's a lot of airtime. This specific jump shot, he needs to be so perfect on the amount of power that he puts on it. In order for him to make this shot, he's got to basically land the cue ball off the jump somewhere in this area. Somewhere in that area. And then from there, it's got to roll forward for the contact to make the cut. If he tries to go straight into it, and let's say he jumps it from this area, right? If he jumps it from this area, it makes it a little bit harder for him to make that shot. It's going to hit the 12, and it's going to be a ball in hand for Durvesh. Now he'll have a nice opportunity to be able to take things to the hill. Let's the cue ball go a little bit on that one. Not a bad thing, man. You need to kind of get your rhythm going. Shooting through the ball helps you get there a little bit faster. Just going to want to draw this back a little bit, about a half a foot at least. Makes it a missable shot because he's forcing the cue ball a little bit. You have to settle for the long shot to the top left corner here for the 8 ball. makes the 8-ball and pushes his game to the limit. He's on the hill. 10 racks decided nothing, so we're going to move into rack number 11, the deciding rack of this matchup. And Durvesh will be breaking for the match. Bud Day, how you doing? Nita Delgado, welcome to the stream. Mike Medley, Donovan Paul, welcome guys. Rolly Cardoso, welcome. Ardent Smoke from Crazy 8, how you doing? Tom LaFournier, Trent Russell, welcome guys. This is the first A-side quarterfinal match that's looking to conclude in that round. And the winner here plays against the winner of Mitch DuPont and Derek Gledhill, who just started the match about maybe 10 minutes ago. So the winner here will have a bit of a wait. Well, I don't think he made a ball on the break, did he? No, he didn't. So Sean will come up to the table now, and he'll have a chance here to be able to close out. But it'll be a difficult table. I'm actually liking low ball here, but a couple of interesting shots. You know, if you don't make them, if you turn the table over, it's going to be kind of wide open. But you could leave that 2 and 4 sort of to the end and just hold the fort that way. He's going to go with low ball, and that's not too bad. But that 11 ball needs to be broken out. So does that 9. It's got options here. Doesn't have to take the 10 if he doesn't want to. Liggs Leon, welcome to the stream. Mark Ramirez, how you doing? Welcome. Trying to get a little bit straighter here on this 10 ball so you can use it for a breakout angle on the 9. He's not going to take the 10 ball though. He was trying to open up the 11 ball. He's going to miss the shot. It's going to bring Durvesh back to the table. And he'll have a chance to close out now. Biggest part of the puzzle for him is going to be the 7 ball. Take a look at the side view. Yeah, it's going to be a tight 7 ball. So that's the ball that he needs to work on if he wants to finish this game, win the match. Oh, it's not a bad thing that he missed. He didn't stall the farm, so to speak, but Sean will have a chance on this table nonetheless. That's going to change things up a little bit. Ensuring himself another opportunity at this table. Shot on the 7 is good. He's got options here for the 6, the 3, the 1, or the 5. Has options here for the 6 or the 4. You could actually take the Karen or the billiard shot off the 2 into the 4 here. He's almost lined up for it. He could take the shot without the risk of, you know, turning the table over for a loss because the 11 ball's still tied up. He's going to call the 4 ball. He sees the shot. He's going to miss it though. He did make contact with the 2, so it's still a good shot, but he missed the billiard shot that he was aiming for. Rudy Escarlan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. That was, where's that? Oh, 4-1? I think you have a wait now.
You should have.
4-1. Two matches kind of running behind. Cross into the 2 ball to open it up. It's opened up, but he doesn't really have a shot on it, so he's got to take the 1 ball now. Well, he's looking to go for a bank here. Perfect pace for that bank. Looking to see how deep the pocket, or how deep in the pocket the 1 ball is. It's going to help him decide what kind of pace and how much contact he's going to make on the 1. That's the cue ball goal with some trust, and he'll get shape on the 8 for the side pocket. And this is for the match. He'll make it 6-5, the final score. That was an interesting match. Made a great choice here by banking this 2 ball, and it allowed him to get the finish. And let's go over here. We got Cappo playing here on this table. I gotta update the scoreboard here and challenge bracket. Come on, computer. All right, so that means Durvesh is in the A-side semifinal now. We have 1 match that's still in the 2nd round of the A-side. That's kind of delaying things on the A-side. All other A-side matches are going. Sean's got to wait, so he's caught up right now. Tracy's waiting. So all matches are going, and then we'll put these guys' names on this one. I'll ask them if they want to switch tables. They might, they may not. I don't know. We'll see. It's up to them. Dan Anderson, I believe, will be a 5. Yeah, he's a 5. Came out as a 6. And I'll find out what the score is between them. Three nothing for KML. This will be a. Yeah, I seen that. You almost did though. Almost did. This is an A-side second round matchup. And it's 3-0 for KML right now. It's playing safety on that one. Dan Anderson looking at the 7 ball. Yeah, I got the score. You got a little bit of a wait, but not that long, I guess, because Mitch has already been playing that match for like 20 minutes, so they got to be close to being done. Yeah. Yeah, well, you made a good choice there.
Do you think Andy could replace Pip and Farrell?
Well, I don't think he does ferals, but I know he does
Does he
tips.
not?
No. The only guy that I used to know that used to do ferals was. I don't think he does ferals, but tips and you can do it pretty good.
Yeah. What's his name? I thought he did.
The only guy that I know is like the only guy that ever done Abel won't even touch it.
Abel will.
Try to ask him, but he won't even touch it.
Like, fuck.
We'll have to send it out to Arsenal for states. Tracy do it.
Yeah, it's
You'll always feel it every time you shoot him.
for sure. And you'll know. In the back of your head, he'll be
You
like,
could ask Andy though. Maybe Andy might break it up, but I wouldn't trust somebody that hasn't done it before.
right. Yeah, I was trying to get him. I probably did them both, but
It was always Gordon. Yeah, he was like whenever they got their stuff done, it was always done to Gordon too. There's a couple of guys with names, so like Jason Drake, he might be able to just do it. I don't know.
yeah.
If not, then you could always send it to Nick.
Yeah, in Alberta. Yeah.
And usually he's pretty fast too. Yeah, man, see it. I'm gonna move this camera over a little bit. It's slightly off center and bothers me. It's gonna show more of Durvesh's face, so he doesn't even realize he's in the camera here. Came out, won that one. 4-0. Coming down on me. And not special. That was a good match and a great comeback, says Reese Lewis. Yeah, for sure. He had to kind of grind it out a little bit too, though. Missy Garland, how you doing? Norman Hill, welcome to the stream. Bob Keats, how you doing? Julian Russell, welcome. And these guys aren't aware that they're on the stream either, so we're getting some raw stuff here. Straight the way they play it. Usually you can say, well, they know they're on the stream, so they're a little nervous. You know, they're not playing the same way as they normally do. But in this case, they have no idea they're on the stream, so this is all 100% natural, however they're playing. That was a weird break, man. It's a lot of mess here and kind of in a straight line. That's one of the things that I love about pool, you know, especially when it comes to 8-ball, is the patterns. It's the only reason I think why I love 8-ball so much, because it is a little bit easier of a game for the skillful players. But the patterns, you know, the patterns are always random. They're always changing. You never know what you're going to deal with. Yeah, I don't even know where I would go here. I mean, I lean towards low ball. I think it's a better option, just slightly. But on the opening shot here, you can kind of change things if you want to take stripes. Part of me wishes I would have brought my cues here today. He doesn't just want to open up here. He wants to make sure that he makes the right choice. So has to go with the stripes. Not a bad choice, really. You won. 7-3. 7-3. Mike Delgado has gone through to the A-side semifinal as well. But he's in the top bracket. Durvesh is in the bottom bracket. Those two may have a showdown in the A-side final. We're fairly behind. So this match that's on here right now is one of the ones that's behind. It's A-side second round matchup. Winner of this match plays against Curtis, which will probably be the next TV table matchup. And then on the B side, we got a bit of a delay too. We got Haydar, Cappo, and Steve LaValle are still playing. The winner of that plays against Tracy. Barry Bremner is waiting for an opponent still from the match that's on TV table right now. So I will go do some damage control and update people so they know where they're at when they're going to be playing, and that way we get things going running smooth today, hopefully. So far it's been smooth enough, but it could always be a little bit smoother, I guess. I'll be right back. They're finished?
They're nearly done. Nearly done. They're about like, I think it's 4-2 for Hangar.
Yeah, then you guys can play. Well, the thing is, the more you play, you're going to be waiting, right? Because right now...
No, I'm just giving you a heads up. Because I wasn't sure if you were going to go over there.
Yeah, no, I was going to go there to see Curtis.
So can I have like a wait and I can eat some food right now?
You can eat right now, yeah, for sure. Because
How far am I?
like you're right here, right? And then these guys here, they're behind.
Oh,
This
so
one's
let's
behind.
I got a good hour.
Half hour, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Enough time to eat and let everything settle. Okay, so I gotta update the score here. That was a B-side match.
You could not randomize it one more time. You guys can go home and play, right? It's not about being able to it's like
Playing the winner of
I think the score is still the same on this one. I have to step away and call a couple of matches. Well, he's missed the shot. Hasn't given him a lot to work with on this one. I'm not sure he can even bank this. He might have to just play a safety here. And by the way, we're going to have Haydar Cappo playing against Tracy Bernard here on the main TV table. They're just getting set up. What was Tracy on this one? Tracy is set up as a 4. It's a 5-3.
Race.
Not sure what happened on that one. I think Dan won that game, but we're going to move over to the art of the table here. These guys are about to get started. We'll set up the scoreboard on this. It's a 5-3 race. Score has been reset. Oh, and this is A side. Yeah, this is also on A side second round matchup right now. Oh, sorry, this is a B side second round matchup. Yeah. There, it's been updated. Yeah, I'll have to open up that 5 ball that's tied up next to the 4. Might be able to send a 13 ball that way. It's going to miss the shot a little bit here, and it's going to give Tracy another chance at the table. She doesn't have anything to shoot at, though, so she'll have to just take over the pocket here with a 13 ball. Maybe draw back a little bit and try to freeze into that 5 and 12 right in between them. She calls a 13 in the pocket and she makes it. Looks like it's a tight squeeze, but I believe that 12 goes in the pocket. It does indeed. Just going to come move things down here, and the 8 ball's tied up close to the 3, but I believe there's still a shot on it. She'll have the option here to hold shape for the 9 ball in the top right corner. She could just take the 9 ball right now. That'll probably give her a better position here for the finish. It's kind of a low risk, but at the same time, you're risking it.
6-3. I told Durvesh. Yeah. Just let me catch up on the side. Yeah, you want me to wait. At least like 20 minutes. 6-3. Yeah. But you want us on here? Or you guys can play. Maybe after this match is done. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
All right, so scoreboard or the brackets on Challenge have been updated. Not sure how she missed that 8-ball because I didn't see the shot. But the leave here is a good one. It's got a nice smooth stroke, man. I like to see him get it going on the table. Yeah, tough time finding his rhythm on the first match on the TV table. He just came off a match just now, so he might be okay for this one.
Okay. Would you have any interest in maybe. Raffling. Predator key for you. I could probably raffle this. So you know, I traded my PK rush for this with Dave Jeffers. Yeah. It's not still. It's 1400 with a radio. Just text me the info. Oh, yeah. So do you have a case here? I don't have a case with me. I'll give it to you next week. That works. I'll send it next weekend. Yeah. Maybe before you leave, I'll take a photo. Pictures on Facebook. I'll take pictures of it. That's what I have. Just yeah. I never raffle, so it's like a good deal. It's a good deal for someone. What size view is it? These shafts are only like $400. I know. It's just easier to sell than your Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it next weekend. Yeah, sure. Or if you call, I'll take a picture of it tonight. Yeah, sure.
Blaine Wiesner, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chrissy Cardinal, welcome to the stream. Jeff Edwards, how you doing? Helen Lalashute, welcome. Question, what was that question? Norman Hill wants to know, how's the weather out there? It's brutal, man. It is Well, it was blizzard-like conditions earlier, but it seems to kind of calm down a little bit here, so it's not too bad, I guess. But it's cold, man. It's almost time to start cuddling the wife again. And I always say that kiddingly, though. In the summer, it's hot, so you're kind of pushing your partner away, like, don't hug me, don't come near me. Hot. And in the winter, you're cuddling up because it's cold, baby. Yeah, it's almost cuddling weather, man. We're almost there. I think here in Manitoba, the way we kind of assess our winters is basically, do you have to turn on the heat yet? If you do, it's kind of cold out. Are you cuddling your old lady? It's freezing out. I mean, us pool players are the best cuddlers, man, because, most of us have a little bit of a belly, right? So a little bit extra loving for the winter. But in the summer, no way, man. No cuddling at all. Usually I have like 3 fans going in the summer in my room, man. I gotta find a way to keep it cool because it's too hot. And we only get like 3 months of summer, man, but for some reason they're miserable months. At least when it's hot at night and you're trying to sleep anyway. But I would rather take summer over winter, I think. Even though, I'm Canadian and most of our year is really, most of it is snow. It's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Haydar will have a shot on the 4-ball and that's it. Nothing else. This is a bit of a grind out rack for him here. Chance for us to see how patient he is. We got a chance to watch his sister Yvette Cappo play recently at Swan Lake 7th annual 8-ball tournament. I'm already thinking about next year, the 8th one. Which, by the way, the 8th annual is going to be on November 17th, 18th, and 19th next year. Those of you that are interested in coming down to play, the teams, you're only allowed 1 master per team, and it's a mandatory to have 1 female player per team. And that player cannot be substituted unless you got another female player on your team. Now, the bonus on this is I'm trying to find a female player that's a master, because then it's like a double dip. Should I get a ball in hand on this one? Just trying to ensure herself an opportunity still. He's got to kind of keep that 5-ball there now. Not because it blocks her anyway, because you can still make the combination, but just in a sense that 5-ball is a bit of a problem for her. I like doing the billiard 15, splitting the 15 and the 12 to make the 12 in the corner. That's going to work. That's going to work. She's opened it up and she's got the combination anyway on it, so it wasn't a problem at all for her to take that shot and open it up this way. Yeah, good to take that combination now and get out of the way. 11 ball's going to have to maybe be the finish ball. I don't like that as a finish ball, but, oh, maybe not. She's going to set up right here after the 15. Got to be careful, though, how she gets shape here for that 11 ball, or 13 ball, I think it is. No, it's 11 ball, sorry. You can see that ball is pretty deep behind that 8 ball. Yeah, it's a good choice to take this one here. Yeah, that was the right choice. And she's played it through to make sure she's got a nice forward angle here to be able to shape up for the 11 ball. Oh, she'll just overcut it slightly. And she would have had the shot on the 11. Haydar doesn't really have a lot to work with here except for the 15 or the 5 ball. 4-1 for you. You can play against Sean. 5-4. Whichever one. They're all open right now. All right, so we got the B-side. Second round is almost complete. We're waiting for an opponent for Barry Brebner still. He's the last player waiting on the B-side, second round. And he's waiting for the loser of Kamau and Dan, who are still in the middle of a matchup. Now it's going to feel good for him. Gets on the scoreboard. We're tied at 1. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. If you're in the market for some ladies' gear, go to jamupapparel.com. You can see some of the designs here in front of you. They have some really nice designs for the ladies. Jamupapparel.com is where you want to go if you're looking for some of that gear. And if you go on there right now, if you're looking for team shirts for this year for your team, use code CSI23. That will get you a buy 4, get 1 free special, which is a really good deal. Let me know at Rod at jamupapparel.com if you guys order it, and I'll keep track of it for you guys. Make sure that they take care of you guys properly. That's Rod at jamupapparel.com. The CSI 23 code works for all the shirts too, so you can have a wide variety to pick from. And they're always coming up with new designs. Every month they're coming up with something new. I'm not sure what she's going to do with that 1 ball. Does it go off the rail, off the 8? No, it doesn't. 8 ball's deep in the pocket. Tough situation to be in here because you kind of don't really want to go for the finish. I like this choice though, banking this ball out. The 11 ball's tied up by the 8 ball anyway, so. Wow, what a shot. She called it there too. What a beautiful shot that was, man. That's like a 1 in 10. She executed that perfectly. What a shot. Uh-oh. Well, she's got herself a shot on the 7 ball, but she doesn't really have a pocket. She's going to have to do another bank here. Long bank this time, and it looks like the 13 ball might be on the path of the 7 ball. Good attempt. Take a look at that shot again. She made it look so easy, man. All hard. Straight into the pocket. Now she's got to get the win in this rack for her to be able to qualify for the highlight of the day. But it did slide one yesterday, which was Joey Bolio's highlight of the day. He didn't win on this game, but man, the creativity behind the shot just wowed me. It wowed his opponent and it wowed the spectators that were watching the match. And sometimes the wow factor is strong enough to qualify you for the highlight of the day. But it's very rare because usually I'm, picky. But she hit this like spot on. Such a beautiful shot. Perfection. I feel like maybe she was a little bit surprised that it went in. It's like one of those shots that you just call it to call something, and then you take the shot, but usually it hits off the horns and it doesn't go in, or you come up short on it. But that one, she hit it right in the heart. It's going to be a shot that she'll come up with again in the future because she's made it once now, so therefore it's a registered shot. It's a new skill that she's adapted into her game. Norman Hill says, wow, yeah, that was a beautiful shot, man. Ryan Pittman, how you doing? Shannon Han, welcome to the stream. John Hool, welcome. Tyler Gaywish, how you doing? Preston Gaywish, welcome to the stream. Reese Lewis says, wow, she's a very good 3 player. I would not want to run into very many 3 players like her. Well, she technically have 4 on the A side, but yeah, she's on the B side now, so this is a race to 3 for her. And as a race to 3, she's dangerous. She's dangerous as a race to 4 too. I'm going to be the first one to say that she should be a 5, but we don't punish people here for being good. But if you're too good, you get punished. Can't have you guys walking into this place and winning the tournaments every week. No, sir. Alan Schuster, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Gorker says, Tracy sure has become a strong player. Yeah, she's getting more and more comfortable playing at the table as well. The experience is starting to kick in. She's starting to get more comfortable no matter who she's playing against. And that's usually a sign of a player that's developed completely almost. I think that's one of the biggest steps for progression is when you stop worrying about who you're playing against and you start just winning against everyone. But it takes time, I remember when I was in the middle of my early days, it would be specific guys that I would go into a tournament no matter what would happen. I would just lose to them no matter what, every time. And it was annoying me, because I was like, well, why is it about this guy, or this girl? Every time I play them, I shit the bed, or I got bad luck. But then eventually, you know, when you become better, you start understanding that that kind of stuff is just all in your head. And sometimes you get into your head so much that you create the situations without even realizing you're the one creating them. When you stop worrying about who you're playing against and you start playing the way that you know you can, you just become more complete at the table. You don't worry about things like that anymore. You just kind of focus on what you have in front of you and just try to capitalize every opportunity. I feel like she's at that point now. I feel like she's, you know, almost there where the opponents don't matter anymore. As long as she gets a chance at the table, she'll capitalize. Norman Hill says, I always root for the underdogs. I do too, somewhat, you know. I mean, I try not to pick favorites when I'm streaming, you know. And I don't like getting into the habit of favorites. Same thing when it comes to like who goes on the stream. I try not to like favoritize certain players, right? Which we do get that a lot in different streaming companies where they have their favorites, and every time those players come in the building, you're always going to see them on the stream, right? It's almost like guaranteed. I try not to do that, right? I try to be kind of neutral. I always start off with a good match, though, so I'll pick usually the first match, and from there it just goes, you know, whoever's available, whoever's available. But I don't like picking favorites because of that same reason. You know, I like to just keep an open mind to both players being able to win and try to be fair on the commentary as well. Because sometimes, you know, streamers can pick on people too when they're on the mic, and they may not even realize they're doing it, right? It could be little things like, "Oh, that was a horrible shot," you know, like something like that. I might do it sometimes too, man, but I try to be neutral. But if you come on my TV table and you make a horrible shot, you're gonna hear about it in a gentle way. In a gentle, I just want you to get better kind of way. Do I sound like a Psycho X? I'm doing it for you, baby. You need to be better. 2-1, he gets a 1-game lead. So that will not qualify as a highlight of the day because, well, she didn't win that game, but I don't know. Honestly, I feel like this is a 1 in 10, so I feel like she deserves a highlight of the day. I might just give it to her. It was such a beautiful shot, man. It's worthy of it. Moving into the next rack, rack number 4. Haydar Ali Cappo to break. Leading by 1. Smash and break, and the 4's got eyes. It goes to the pocket. And look at this spread. It's a beauty. I'm thinking we go high ball here. He might think differently, but I feel like high ball is the answer. Tune in next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, to watch the King of the Hill winner take most 9-ball. $90 entry, $1,500 for first with a full field, $500 for second, $280 for third and fourth. It's going to be a great, great tournament. It is the last one of the season, the last one of the year. I usually stop the King of the Hill on December, and then I'll start up again sometime in like March or April. Got a couple of big events coming up for you guys too. Just finalizing the venues. I'd like to get a tournament going at Crazy 8, and we'll see. I'm going to talk to Hard and Smoke, see if he'll welcome me to come stream at his place and set up a tournament there. He kind of has to set up for the breakout on that 15 ball after this 12. Well, he's got a breakout angle here on this 11 ball now. He can draw into this 15 ball, but it's not going to be guaranteed that he's going to have a follow-up shot. He's going to need a little bit of luck to get someone to follow up with. And that something might just be the 14 ball after. I'm not sure if you go for the breakout here, but I feel like, you know, you're going to run out of options if you take this 11 ball. That's one less option that you have for that breakout. He'll get it open. He gets a nice follow-up shot on the 15 ball also. He's got an angle here where he can stun over for the 13 ball in the same pocket. He can just hold shape right there and just make the 13 ball in the bottom right corner instead. I feel like if he tries to hold it though, he's going to get a weird angle on this 13 ball. He should still be okay. And I don't know if I like the draw over the stun over for the 13 ball in the same pocket. I feel like that's a little bit more missable, even though, you know, you're straight on this and you got most of the pocket available. When you start cutting into it a little bit, you're thinning out the pocket a little bit more. He's going to play some spin to get around it instead. Good decision, but he's coming up a little bit short here on this one. He still has the shot on the 14 ball though, and I believe he might have the shot on the 9 ball also, which wouldn't be a bad shot to take right now. A-side semi-final match coming up next on the TV table. Mao and Dan Anderson are still playing. They're on the second round of the A-side. You could try the kick to the side. You're basically hitting this straight forward with a touch of left, and you might get that kick to the side pocket from the bottom rail to the right side middle. There is an option to do a slight masse and just try to cut it. I don't mind that option. Great shot. That was a great shot. Did everything he could on that shot. Gonna miss the shot though. That's unfortunate. It's gonna give Tracy Bernard a chance to be able to get on the hill here. Table has a little bit of work for her, but it's not that bad of a table. She's gonna miss the 6 ball though. And does she get lucky on the leave? No, she doesn't. Left the shot on the 14. Father and son almost collided there. They were about to shoot at the same time in the corner. So Haydar pops up to give his dad a chance to shoot. What a shot. (3-1). He's got a 2-game lead. That was a nice shot. Ogediolu, Felix, Alopa, and Gunners, welcome to the stream. I had to say that twice. Kathy Weselek, Daliesio, welcome to the stream. Daliezo, welcome to the stream. Gerard McIsaac, how you doing, man? John Dillon, what's up, bro? Ryan Soloveld, how you doing? Get your entry fee in, Ryan, for the King of the Hill next weekend. I notice it goes in and out. I focus on my tab as well, but not to my computer. It does have its own adjustment. I wonder if it's the second one. Hang on. I wonder. I'm pretty sure I turned off the autofocus on this, but sometimes it stays on. No, it's fine. Yeah, my other camera just does its own focus whenever It's automatic, so every now and then I'll just try to focus on whatever's in front of it. It'll decide whether or not the human in front of it is the focus, or the table, or the ball. Randall Hubert, how you doing? Adam Gwynn, welcome to the stream. Palm Bay Joe Lavere, welcome to the stream. Dill O'Kell, welcome to the stream. And safety. Smart choice. You just want to buy yourself another opportunity at this table. You don't want your opponent to get on the hill first. Chip Ann, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Trying to kind of get safe on there too. But the cue ball comes out in the open. And Tracer will get a chance here. Cut to the side on the 7 is about the only option I really see as a starting point. You could go to the corner, but it's more of a scratch angle there, so it's better to go to the side. That worked out okay. That could have been a situation, but the 6 ball is kind of tied up now. 14 balls come just above it. Trying to hold pace on the cue ball. She's gotten the shot on the 6 ball. I wonder if she plays this through and forward to try to get shape on the 3 ball to the top right corner here. Well, she'll come up short on the 6, and she's pushed the 3 ball over towards the 9 and between the 9 and the 12.
Thank you.
I have to call a couple of matches, so I'll be right back. All right, so all the matches have been called out. Looking at my thing here, just going off crazy on the screen. Well, made the shot to the side, but he bumped into the 14 ball, and now it's left him a bit of a challenge. You try to just take over the pocket in the bottom right corner. You can try to cut this 14 to the side also, right side middle. He's going to take over the pocket. And I believe that one ball came out open anyway. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so. I could try to get aggressive here and try to make the back cut on the 4 and open up the one ball. If she was just slightly to the right from where she is right now, she'd take that on for sure. But it's a little bit of hesitation here just because, you know, it's a thin back cut. ASAT semifinal match coming up next. Derek Gledhill versus Durvesh Ramasamy. Should be a good matchup for you guys. They're both racing to 6. Yeah, this is okay here. She's got a little bit straighter on this breakout shot. She just has to kind of hope for the best here. Even though she's going to be aiming towards the breakout on the 1, she still needs to get a result. So that's where the hoping for the best comes up. Oh, she's going to scratch off the 14. That's going to give Haydar ball in hand and a chance to get on the hill first. Absolute robbery on that one. Gonna have to just draw this back, it looks like. He doesn't quite have the angle here to be able to play off 3 rails and through for that 8 ball in the top right corner. So I'll have to just draw it back here for the 8 ball in the top left corner instead. He just kind of wants to get back to where he is roughly. Though he's naturally going to come over to the right slightly from there. Oh, he's going to push it all the way back and he's going to get the shape for the top right corner instead. That was a well-executed draw shot. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. Four to 1. He's on the hill. And Tracer will have to do her best to win this game just to make things hill. But it's going to be Haydar that's going to be breaking in this one. So he's got control of his own destiny here, so to speak. Jenny Baptiste, how you doing? Robert Bustamante, welcome to the stream. Hubert LeBlanc, how you doing? Eric Jamad, welcome to the stream. Randy Jr., how you doing? Eli Bolio, welcome to the stream. Is it Eli or Ellis? Usually Eli will be Eli, but there's an S at the end, double L. Apologies if I mispronounce your name, man. That's what I do sometimes. Smash and break. It looks like he got a ball in the pocket and he's got to start. Or did he come up dry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. No, he came up dry. So a great chance here for Tracy to tie things up. Not a whole lot of breakouts on this table either. Starting point is going to be the make it or break it moment, I feel. Gets up for the 3 ball here, which is our only kind of trouble ball. Got options here for the 6 ball. Got a slower pace down here and try to figure things out. Taking a look at the 7, taking a look at the 1. Weighing out our options, trying to figure out which one's the right one. This is going to be the moment of truth here. She's got to come up with a shot after this 5. Either that or she's going to have to take that 7 ball to the bottom left corner. And I'm not sure that's going to help her get the finish. I don't know if that 5 does much for her either, though. Juiced it up a little bit. Should be shooting over the ball here on the 7 ball. Just a little bit unfortunate there to get that bad roll on top of the 15 like she is right now. But she can make the shot still. The only thing is that she can't really force too much when it comes down to shape. She's got to hit this with some authority and just follow through and hope for the best here. If anything, you're doing a touch of left here, tops, just so you go off the top rail and come straight down in between that 8 and 9. The best case scenario for you would be getting a shot on the 2 ball to the bottom right corner. Using an extension or a bridge makes the shot a little bit more difficult, and she'll miss it. Leave might be not too bad though. She's left Haydar a long shot here on the 10 ball, and hard cut on the 9. Looks like maybe the possibility of the 14 also, which would probably be the better choice, though I like the 10 ball myself. What I like about the 10 ball is that it allows me to play through on it. It allows me to deliver clean on the cue. I'm not forcing anything, so it's more accepting. The shot's a little bit more accepting than if you were to do any other shot that's available. He's going to go for the 9 to the side, and he makes it. Good time to walk around, and he will. He knows he's got a chance to close out the match here. Tanya Hoffman says, hoping for Tracy to take it to the hill. Yeah, I'm rooting for her too. Mike Pringle Isaac says, not too bad. Tim Bootsman, how you doing? Gary Lawler, welcome to the stream. Jules Mortensen, welcome. Change of plan, it looks like, on this one. It's got options here for the 10 or the 13. Has to go with the 10 ball. He's got position on the 11 ball now. The only other problem ball he had on the table. He basically has no choice but to take the 11 ball here, but I actually don't like taking the 11 right now. I feel like it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get the finish if you do. The only thing is the other option is to make the 13 ball with a drawback, which the best case scenario for you for shape is going to be getting by that first diamond where his hand is right now. That will do it. Gives him a chance to get close to the finish here. All he's got to do is make that 12, roll it forward, or come back for the 9. I like rolling it forward, you know, but he might choose to pop off the rail. Try to settle for the 9, or sorry, the 13 in the bottom right corner. I'd be settling for the 13 in the right side middle. Now you can't put right hand spin on this, so you have to do a touch of left. And that should make the shot, check off the rail gently, and get you kind of straight on that 13 ball. Except that too hard though, or maybe not hard enough. Moment of truth, I guess. Makes the shot to the side, and he just avoids the scratch. But does he have anything to shoot at here on the 8? Doesn't look like it. I have to settle for a bank corner here. Long rail bank. Oh, and he makes the shot to the corner for the win. 5-1. That's going to bring us to our A-side semifinal. Thank you. So Haydar will be playing against Terry Daniels. They're gonna, I think he's going for a smoke right now, and we're gonna have our TV table matchup here between Derek Gledhill and Durvesh Ramasamy. They're about to get going here. Put Durvesh on the left again. You're playing against Terry Daniels now, the guy in the blue black plaid shirt at the bar. Yeah, that's because you're running behind. You can have a little bit of time. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 15 minutes will work better than 20. Just let him know that you're gonna go for a smoke and then whatever. I know how it is when you play back to back, man. You just need to have a reset, you know. I get it. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's see. 5-1. Did I enter that one in there? I did. This will be A-side semifinal now. Oh, I gotta change name here on the right. Derek Gledhill. These guys are gonna have a nice match too. I believe it's a race to 6 for both of them. All right, score has been updated. or the scoreboard has been updated. Looks like they're deciding here to do a lag maybe. No, they just flipped it. I thought they were gonna lag, but they're not lagging. Looks like Durvesh will get the first break. And this is A-side semifinal now. Rack number 1, Durvesh Ramasamy to break. It's a race to 6. All right, so hopefully I don't miss the highlight of the day, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and I gotta step away from my station for about 5 minutes or so. I will be back soon and I'll update the score when I come back. Do nothing. Updating the score right now. '19 is playing right now, so we're waiting for that guy. And Barry and Dan are playing. Alright, so everything's caught up. I was gonna get a water too. I forgot to get a water. This is East Side semifinal. Yes, we're good on that. I'll have to make an adjustment on the camera after because he just kicked the tripod. I gotta do something about this table here. It's almost too close to my table. Doesn't give people enough room to get around. Either that, I'm gonna have to drop my tripod further back and then just kind of restrict people from coming into my area altogether. What's that? You're playing against Terry Daniels. Terry Daniels, you've got that black hoodie over there sitting on table number 7, I think it is. He's racking the balls right now. And it's 1 game difference, so it's 5-4. He goes to 4. Yeah, but it should be even, man. He's a good player. That's an interesting handicap. Actually, Haydar, it is even. It is even. So race to 5. Yeah, it's race to 5. Because Terry Down is a good player. He's just underranked here on the tournament right now because we're the usual people that run the tournament aren't here today. So today it's me and Dan was entering the handicaps, and I think he had him as a 5, but he should have been a 6. And Terry corrected himself right away. He told me, like, as soon as he I guess seen that, he's like, hey, by the way, I'm a 6. So, good on him for being legit. And I'm OCD, so I'm looking at this screen right now, and I just want to go out there and fix my camera, man. But I'll just let it be for now. I'll try to fix this camera right now. I just don't want to make it too crooked. Okay, let's go side view while I'm doing this, I guess. That way you guys don't feel the pinch. don't think it's any better. Yeah, that's better. For sure it's better. I don't know why I did the instant replay thing there. It does what it wants sometimes, the system, you know. Wait, nothing. A little straighter. I don't know. I'm a perfectionist by nature, man, so, you know, I'm never really happy. There's always something off. Back it up a little bit. Smash and break. He makes the ball through the corner. He's got an opening shot here for low ball. I'm wondering whether or not he wants to be high ball, but I don't think so. 4 ball has a pocket, has 2 pockets really. Yeah, maybe go down there and deal with that first. Get set up for the 5 here. Or from the 5 to the 4, I mean. You can just follow this through and settle for the 1 ball on the left side middle. Create a little bit of angle to go up table. He can actually get straight on this. He can follow it up perfectly for the 7 ball, which is kind of the next area he needs to deal with. He's got the 2 ball now. He's got the 6 ball also. Good choice not to move anything there. He's got the shot on the 7 ball now. It's gone a little bit out of position here on that 3 ball. I feel like he might have to take the 6 ball here. Oh, he's just going to draw off the rail instead. I have to paste this one through also. Can't hit the soft. You see now, well, it's going to give him the other corner instead. That's going to work out for him. Oh, and he missed the 8 ball. Oh, no. He must have had a bit of a thought in the background there. It's something small, like the smallest thing, you know, it just goes through your mind at that second before you shoot. And the brain is kind of funny like that, you know, because you feel like you're all 100% focused, everything's on point, and then you're about to shoot, and something just comes into your mind real quick. And then you're like, boom, miss. What happened? It's a game of focus, right? So I don't know. I don't know why the brain always does that, but From what I understand, is people that think with the left side brain, left side of the brain, are different than those that think with the right side. So the ones that think with the right side don't really have that issue as often as those that are left-brained thinkers. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm a lefty, and I know that I used to deal with it a lot. I've gotten better with it over the years, especially now that I've been working more on my mental game and trying to be more focused at the table. Happens a lot less than it used to.
I want a big pool soon. Pool soon. Because I try to post it on a hanger, but you can't. Only they can.
Oh, I see, okay.
So if I want a big pool soon, though, I post it a bit. It's 4-0. Last second thoughts. Is that what it was? I thought to myself when that happened, it's like, for me, when that happens, when I'm thinking I'm not going to go down 4-0, right? And then you go fucking miss the 8 ball. Like something like that, right? Yeah. Fucking, you played that perfectly there too, man.
It's all right. Oh, 11 ball's going to dodge the pockets a couple of times. And Derek will get a chance here. This table has got a little bit of work to do. He's got the options in front of him for whatever he wants to take. Broken glass in the background. Oh, they broke another one. Makes the 1 ball. It's got options still. Oh, he's gonna miss that 3 ball though. Man, well, it's gonna tie up the 11 ball, so it should give him another chance at this table still. But that 9 ball's available for a break on the 11, so there's still a chance here for Durvesh to be able to figure out the puzzle and open up that 11 ball. I think he's got no choice but to start off with this 14. Maybe run into that 2 ball slightly. Give yourself the option on that 13 to the side. I have my tripod again, but he didn't turn it, thank God. I gotta figure out something for this, man. I gotta push that table over a little bit. That's all I really gotta do. There's just not enough room for them to sit next to the tripod right now, and every time they try to sit next to the tripod, they end up kicking it eventually, right? It's not something intentional, it just happens. You think you have enough room to get by, but it's never the case. It's kind of like when you approach that shot, trying to get past the side pocket, and the corner of the side pocket kicks the ball away from the rail. It's like that, man. Tripod looks like it's fine. Looks like you can make by. And you make that couple of steps, and oops, sorry, man, I moved the tripod. You can see there the 9 ball goes to the corner past the 5 with the right angle on the cue ball. You could easily break out that 11 ball using that ball. I'm not sure if he's even looking at it that way, though. He might be looking at trying to break out this 11 ball by making the 9 in the bottom right over screen. He should be trying to make it in the top right where he's standing. Juice. He's going to open up the 11 ball. He's got a pretty good angle on the 9 also. Well, that was dangerous. He got away with it though. He is going to be shooting over the 6, and that's going to be a bit of a challenge. But he's got enough angle here to be able to play the cue through with a little bit of pace. He misses the 11 ball. Oh, it's going to give Derek a chance at the table now. What angle does he got in this 5? Kind of straight on it. So the call the 2 is going for a long combination. Or maybe he's going off the rail and in. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He's going to have to crash into the 7 ball here. Yeah, he really focused on running into that 7 ball. And Durvesh is going to get a chance to get on the hill here. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. Just unfortunate there for Derek. Not getting the rolls to work for him, and I'm hoping that things will turn around for him in this next rack. He's got his back against the wall. He's got to win every game in front of him now if he wants to win this match. And, you know, there's different mentalities here. You can either, you know, feel like, okay, well, I just kind of want this to be over and just give into it. Or you can just start fighting back one rack at a time. You never know. Sometimes when you just try to salvage anything out of a match, you find yourself, you know, just winning one game then the other, and suddenly you're hill or you got close to it. And I don't know, I think for players that's important, right? To be able to have that sort of mentality at the end of the day, whether you win or lose, that you played your best. Looks like the 12 is going into the pocket. And this is an interesting rack. 2 balls tied up above the 11. Gotta get that ball open. It's not really there though. Yeah, he sees it's not really there, so he's gotta change his shot a little bit here. I like the one to the corner with an angle on the 3 for the breakout on the 2. Yeah, that's a good shot. See, now you got a nice angle on that 3 to run into that 2 ball, and then you got the 5 balls an escape shot. Oh, well, he might actually work it out. Oh yeah, he's got a shot on the 2. Jules Mortensen wants to know if I will be moving to the back room. I don't think so. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, man. Does it ever not get kicked, says Roos? Situation to be in here. I don't know if you can really do anything with this 5. Cut to the corner is super thin. Bang side isn't quite there either. And I don't know if you can really make this 2 ball either. Maybe banking it off the rail, off the 12. I heard a ball flying my way and I had to look for it. Like I can hear it just spinning around me too, so I knew it was close by. And sure enough, it passed my DJ booth, my streaming booth. I feel like a DJ sometimes, man. Maybe that's why I started singing too. Nobody will kick your camera. I am in a corner right now, but people still kick the camera. Honestly, I can hang this camera from the ceiling, and somebody will hit that camera. It's just the way it is, man. I'm started thinking about putting some styrofoam around my camera, shockproof it. He's got an interesting table here too. Hard to control the ball on this table. He's gonna give Derek a chance here, but I'll have to find a way to finish this one here. Makes the 2 ball. That could have been a missable shot, but he was good to play that shot through.
And he's a 5, so it's race to 4.
Just updating the bracket here on Challenge. Kamau is still playing against Curtis. They're in a deep match. And Joe's rooting for the loser of this match right now. Oh no. He's waiting for the loser of Curtis's match. Okay, I'm all caught up. There's still one game that's running behind. It was running behind quite a bit. It's not running behind as much now. It's a lot better. On the 13 ball. Might try to play it off the rail here. Just like that to open up his last ball. He's going to get a shot here on the 11 ball, so that worked out nice. Got the right pace on it.
So, we're gonna be so. You're
B-side.
playing the loser of that game.
The winner of this game on the B side.
Yeah, the loser. They're on the A side right
Oh, that's the A side match. Alrighty.
They gotta be pretty close to.
Hey?
They gotta be close to being finished.
Yeah, it's
He's a good player.
Good shot on the 8 ball. He's on the board. That's going to feel good for him, man. He's a good player, and he just wasn't getting the rolls, you know, and the rolls were turning into losses. Now that's going to feel good. It's going to give him a little bit of extra confidence going forward here. Now all he needs is a good break, make something off the break, and he can try to follow up with another win. Could maybe change his game around for him, both mentally and at the table. Put an electric fence around my tripod, yeah. I thought about it. I thought about maybe, you know, bringing a taser just so I can tase people. I'm just too nice of a guy, man. I can't do it. Makes the ball to the side. He's got an opening shot. This table is not too bad. It works. Definitely works. Although I feel like you might want to be the stripes instead of the solids here, but the solids aren't that bad. You can make it work. Hard draw on the 2. Set up for the 4 ball next, maybe. It's going to come up short on that 4. Has the shot on the 7 to the bottom left corner, though. He could always come back for that 4. You can get shaped for the 4 off the 1. Tough shot on the 4 ball, but it's available. It's going to make the shot, a beautiful shot. Beauty cut this one. Another tough cut coming up. Makes the shot to the corner. Needs a little bit of luck now. He's calling the bank on the 1. It's going to be tough to hold the line for the 3 ball, but he's going to be focused on the 1, not the 3. Oh, and he makes it. What a shot. He's able to draw down for the 5. Got the shot to the side pocket now. Bump into the 12 is going to give him the shot on the 8. And that's going to be a great table for him. That's what he needed. Now his opponent Durvesh knows that, you know, his opponent Derek is starting to wake up here. So a little bit of pressure on this break for him to make a ball and try to get out. Like, good on Derek on this one. Beautiful bank here. He made the 14. Oh, he made a couple of balls on it. Look at this break. This is the kind of break you're looking for. But I don't think he's got a shot on the stripe. Or does he? You want to be stripes here on this one. He's going to call a 13 ball. He's going to have to go off the rail and in for the 13 ball. Needed a little bit of luck on that one. He's come up in a bad spot. Hands are up in the air. Traffic director. Always looks like a traffic director when the players put their hands up in the air. Like, what the hell just happened? Well, he can maybe try to make this work. I think he's just going to miss the 11 ball. The thing is, he doesn't want to miss that 1 ball. He wants to hit that 1 ball. If he's going to go for the back cut here on the 10 ball, he wants to lean on that 1 ball. And that way he has the shot on the 15 ball to follow. Now the tangent, oops, why am I doing that again? I was going to set up properly here. To make this shot, he's got to hit it here, right, to get this ball to go into this corner. The tangent line from there is pretty much going straight into this. But because it's a draw shot, oh, look at that, he went somewhere else. He scratched the ball anyway. So a little bit of an opportunity here once again for Derek. And he's just had a beautiful run out. He's got a chance here to be able to follow up with another win. 5 ball should be next. There's the shot on the 7. If he decides to get shape on the 1, he's going to have to be perfect on it. It's not too bad. He's got the shot. He's got an angle to be able to go up table and back down. I'll have to slow down a little bit here. It's not a little bit too far, but he's got the shot on the 2 ball available still. But he's going to miss that 2 ball. He would have been good on the 6. Yeah, lucky on the leave. A little bit. He's giving his opponent an opportunity, but this opportunity will require a combination. Or maybe a bank. It's a possibility for a bank. Just taking a look at that angle right now. The bank will go to the top right corner on the 11 ball. But I think the 15 ball is just in the way of that. Try to play safe on that one. And he's left him a bit of a tester here. He's shooting over the ball, but only about half a ball in the way. And the half that he needs to kind of cue into is the half that's open. A good shot on that one. Bit of a tester there. Makes the 8 to the corner. Keeps the momentum going. He's won 3 games in a row now. What a match so far. Seems to have woken up at the right time. Here's a 5-4. Durvesh, what's the score?
5-4.
5-4 for you, okay. 5-4, okay, you guys are all right, I was wrong. 5-4. Yeah, there we go. Everybody's correcting me. I'm not even looking at the phone. I'm not even looking at the comments, man. I'm sorry, guys. Derek Swing's on 2. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I messed up. Don't fire me, okay? Mark Hood, how you doing? Yeah, everybody was saying too it's 5-3, 5-3. So it's 5-4 now. He's on a break. I guess while we're waiting. You're in the market for some gear, maybe for yourself or for your team and your teammates. Go to jamupapparel.com. Check out some of the designs I got. I think there's some really sharp designs out there. Some of them are customizable. You can personalize them, put your name on the back, as you can see some of them have that option. Some of them don't, though. I believe this one does. This one also does. But the Predator Billiard series, these ones don't. I'm going to ask them to change that because I feel like, you know, people want to get those personalized too. I really like that shirt, by the way. And if you happen to be looking for you and your team right now, you can go to jamboapparel.com. You can enter code CSI23. That gives you a 4-for-1 deal. So, or sorry, buy 4, get the 5th free. That's what the deal is. Go to their website, check it out. And if you find anything there and you decide to order, message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. Let me know, you placed an order. And then I'll track it down for you. I'm going to try to see if I can get an affiliate code set up as well. So that way you guys have an affiliate code. If you guys want to go out there and buy something for yourselves and you kind of want to help me out a little bit too. You can use my affiliate code to say, hey, enter the code. That means you watched on the stream. All right, so we're back in it. Rack number 10. Derek Gledhill to break. Trailing by 1. I thought he was trailing by 2, but he was trailing by 1. Well, I guess he was trailing by 2, but then because he won the last one, it's only 1. Interesting table. You want to be low ball here, but I don't think he's got the option to start with low ball. Maybe the 7 ball. I cut the 6. That's another option too, but that's your breakout ball for the 3. Not sure you really want to do that. He's gonna take the stripes instead. Might be better off, really. There's a little bit of luck here to land something for the breakout. Yeah, it might be time for a safety here. Wants to freeze up to that 9, but I think he's giving him a peek at that 6. If he's got a shot on the 4, it might be better just to leave that 6 ball there. There's more about a lead than anything on that one. Delgado's still waiting for a winner for him to have his match. It might end up that we get his match on the TV table too. It'll be the other A-side semifinal. He's playing the winner of Kamau, Cappo, or Curtis Chaborak. And it was 3-1 for Kamau, but I'm not sure what the score is now. I'll try to get that 11 ball open now. He's gotten it open, but I don't think he's got an option on it. Maybe a back cut to the side. Super hard cut, but not impossible. 8 ball will be going for a ride though. However, that 1 protects the 8 ball from scratching in the corner. I don't know what else you can do here. Yeah, he didn't have much. Not sure what he was trying there, but there wasn't a whole lot to work with. Spanner Austin says hi from Ireland. I gotta do more interacting with YouTube, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I replied when I have double I. All right. Honestly, the whole time I was trying to like type back this banner on YouTube, there was like this little corner thing that was popping up on my screen like a warning, and it wasn't going away. And I accidentally, yeah, see, there's another warning: security risk. Warning, warning! You're about to get a virus.
That one fine too. That was 7, 5-2. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna wait. We're waiting for. These two. You guys are still waiting for those. Waiting for someone from the ace out. That one match is waiting. Yeah.
All right, so Mitch DuPont is playing against Dan. Jills is still waiting for the loser of Kimau and Curtis. Mike's waiting for the winner of that match. So we'll have the ace at semifinal next on the TV table. The other one. That was good. That worked out all right. I wonder if he's got enough run to play a safe here off the 15. Not quite. Not without having to mass A around it. It's just the 2 matches that were kind of late today, late start. And we started at like 10 to 1 instead of starting at 12:30, so we're a little bit later than usual. But that one match seems to have delayed a lot of the tournament here. The good thing though is that the matches are being played, so as soon as the match is done, they play the next player and the next player and the next player, right? Kind of gets overwhelming for a player though. You need a break in between when you're playing back-to-back matches. Whether you're a smoker or not, it makes no difference. You just do your best to reset, right? So you need that little bit of time. That was a good safety play. So he's calling a 2-ball here.
1. 6-1. You'll be playing Mike right away after this match. I guess you guys can get started. And then whenever you guys are done, you guys can switch over to the next table. Which one's Mike? Right there with the jacket. Okay. He's a 7 - 1, so you're a 6. It'll be 7-5.
Yeah, they might just go start their match right away. Mike's kind of waiting patiently. He might want to have a warm-up too. This match is getting close to the stretch now. Needs one big shot here. Yeah, it's a bit of a juice shot. Got to power drive it off the top cushion back into that right side cushion for the perfect breakout angle on the 8 and the 15. Oh, great effort, but he's not going to break it out. However, he's going to have a chance to play it safe here. Though it's not going to be easy to hold position behind that 8 ball. Especially because he has to hit a rail. Tight here. He's realized now how tight he is on the situation. Here you have to focus on the 15 ball hitting the rail. It's not going to hit the rail. If he, and see, that's the thing, had he tried to like hold it on the rail there, he would have lost position on that cue ball past that 8 ball anyway. That was the problem with the shot. I don't know if he had any other options though, to be honest. The only other option would have been maybe just going into the right side of the 15, trying to come off the cushion and back into the 15. That could have been an option maybe. Good pace on that one for the 8 ball. To make the 8, he's on the hill. Hill, first hill matchup of the day. Good match, says Mike Delgado. He's watching because he's got to play the winner of this match. He's been sitting there watching this whole time. And he's locked in, man. He knows it's time for him to get on the show. Time for him to warm up and get ready. Good match so far. Great match so far. Steve and Delphine Aaron, welcome to the stream. Hugo Villanueva, bienvenido. Mark Ross, how you doing? Welcome. Reese Lewis says, wow, he was down 5-0, man. That's right. It's come back 1-5. What a matchup. Carol Stein, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I dropped the ball early on the score, but what a great matchup it's been. So good that we're going to forget that I messed up on the score. It never happened. I guess I can't criticize Matchroom. They don't drop the ball like that. Great comeback, says Eddie Burkett. Yeah, great comeback for sure, man. Still needs to get a chance here to be able to complete the comeback, though. Durvesh has a chance to be able to shut it down. And now they both know it's the last game, so they're going to tighten up a little bit on this table. The decision making is going to be a little bit more on point. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the corner. And he's going to give Derek a chance to complete the comeback now. His biggest problem is mainly that 6 and the 5, but I believe, yeah, one of them goes to the side, which means that the other one can open up after that. Or is it still open? Maybe it's still open, yeah. He's taking the stripes. He's tied himself up on that 11 ball, though, and just needed to get open on it. I don't think he's giving himself anything to shoot at here. Maybe the 15 to the bottom right corner. That's a real big maybe, all depending on how frozen he is to that 8 ball. Oh, what a shot. Still got to work at the table, though. He can see enough to make the shot, and he made it with some authority. Tanya Hoffman says, "It's okay, Rod. Just don't let it happen again." I don't know. You know, I needed to mess up something, right? So I guess I did. I finally did. Took me all day long almost for me to mess up. See what happens when you sleep 7 hours instead of my usual 4? I did everything in my power to stop myself last night because I wanted to get deep into work and I wanted to do some other things for today. And I was like, you know what? Just wait a few more days. Be patient. So I talked myself out of it. Oh my God, I can't believe I missed that 4-ball. They both missed a questionable shot here. And, well, table turns over again. And, well, I feel like pressure is real on this match. They're both feeling it anyway. I think he was shaping up for the 9-ball. He's lucky to have a shot on the 13-ball still. I have to run into the 6-ball slightly, but I'll give him the shot on the 9. He decided to draw back a little bit instead. Letting the cue ball go a little bit here on the 12, and he gets good position here on the 10. It's got a little bit of angle too, so he can kind of draw over a little bit here for the 9-ball. He's just gonna have to figure out what to do with a 9-ball, or sorry, with the 8-ball. But I feel like for me, I would make the 8-ball in the same pocket as the 9, top right corner. Just a little bit of a drawback here. Not too much. Oh, he might have gone too far. We'll see his expression here. Oh, he seems to be all right. He's aiming like he's got it. He missed it. He had the shot on the 8-ball too. And Durvesh will get a chance to close out for the second. No, it's the third time at the table now. Oh yeah, and I gotta check out the B-side match. Wait, where's Curtis? Can't figure out what the score was.
Now you're gonna play shape for the 8-ball in the same pocket as a 9.
Looks like he's left him hooked here for the 9. He'll make the shot though. He's gonna make the 8-ball and complete the comeback. 6-5, the final score. Mike Delgado came out. Cappo will be playing next on the TV table. What a match. Jump shot to seal the deal. I don't know. Anytime he's got a jump shot like this, I know he's going to make it. He's really good at jumping. But I was worried about that 8-ball. He made it to the side, no problem, though. So we're going to get this next match going right now. Mike Delgado's grabbing his cues. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up. I put Kamau on the left. It's going to be a nice match for you guys, man. Really, really nice match. Manitoba versus Saskatchewan showdown. Mike Delgado. Oh, man, you guys are in for a treat. I tell ya. You have no idea. So it would normally be a 7-6, but Mike is -1. 7 -1. So Kamau will be going to 5. I gotta find Kamau because he might not be aware that he's playing right now. Mike's gonna warm up. So let Mike warm up real quick. I'll be right back. I'll go get Kamau to get the match going.
The old guy.
Okay, well, I couldn't find him, but he's being told that he's got to play his match right away. So I guess it could be a good time for me to stop the stream and come back with another match. Then that would be, yeah, you know, maybe that's what I'll do because I'll give him some time to kind of get set up. Mike needs to warm up anyway. I could use the time to get a water. So we're going to stop the stream. I'll come back with another stream right away, though. So maybe like 5 minutes, just enough time for him to come back here and get set up. And it'll take me about maybe 10 minutes to reset the whole thing on the stream anyway. So about 10 minutes it'll be. Don't forget, if you guys are looking to order shirts right now for you and your team, use code CSI23. Buy 4, get 1 free. Good deal. Message me, Rod@jamupapparel.com. And, well, we'll do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. It takes a lot of effort, I'm telling you right now. But when you decide to commit to the efforts and you put every effort true on the table, you grow to become that champion within. And it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm telling you. You really enjoy playing pool when that happens. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back right away with another one. It won't take me long to get going, but, you know, we got to wait for him to come back. And yeah, on that note, if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can do so. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event for you, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Donations and support, same thing. E-transfer or PayPal, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If this is your first time on Q Sports Live on Facebook, make sure you guys join us or follow us. Then you'll get notified every time that we go live. And we're going live lots right now, so you want to make sure you're part of the action. You're watching what's going down all the time. And other than that, go to my YouTube channel and maybe subscribe on there and support a guy. You know, I need to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm slowly making that climb. But you guys can help me get there a little bit faster. And if you don't know where it is, you can just look me up, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. You'll find my YouTube channel. That's going to be it for now. I will be back right away with another stream. I just got to get it all set up. Don't go too far, but you got enough time to, you know, catch a smoke, maybe a drink, maybe a little snack, or maybe it's supper time. I don't know. Whatever it is for you. I'll be right back. Cheers.